Hello there.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids, regardless of their illness or injury. When a child is hospitalized, they are scared, lonely, and stressed. Being in hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in. At Starlight, we provide entertainment through our gaming stations, comfort with our specially designed hospital gowns, play with our toy deliveries, and distraction through our virtual reality headsets. Starlight programs are what happiness is made of, the things that make being a kid special. The simple power of a smile. Delivered to over 800 children's hospitals and medical facilities across the country, can make a lifetime of difference for sick kids. Learn more at starlight.org.
It's true. It's all true. And y'all have already made a ton of difference, raising over $100,000 for Starlight through these streams and through your generosity. Thank you very much and welcome back. Thank you for joining me as I continue my build of the latest to be released Lumibricks set, the boxing club. It just came out yesterday. Started building it yesterday. Got quite a bit done already in that first stream. The entire lower floor, entire ground floor, plus a little bit. Started the next floor up. So I'll be continuing that, and I do hope to finish this floor plus a little bit as well. See if I can kind of extend that lead and then be able to finish tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day of this event, this charity fundraiser event. So last chance to it's quite a stretch. It's quite a stretch, but miracles sometimes happen. We get an amazing raid or something, you know, we might be able to get to that final milestone there, but we've already done amazing things, raising enough funds to sponsor 3 gaming stations, 1 full multiplayer stand-up one, and 2 handhelds, which is incredible. Austin, hello and welcome. Brick Princess, welcome back. Metalhead, hello and thank you very much for the resub. Joel, got you. Wandering back, and Eris Toasties, welcome back. You here? Yep, we're also live on the YouTubes, at least one of them, one of the YouTubes. All right, there we go. I've got bag 8 here out of, I don't know, 100 or something. Open. I'm going to be taking this upper level off, so its lights are going to turn off automatically. Everything should detach the way it's supposed to. And then this floor here is going to be moved off to the side for a while, because we can work on these floors individually. That's the intent. Leslie, hello, and welcome back. So I'll be working with this. And hope everyone's doing well. The next Lumibricks set will be probably released tonight or tomorrow. They've got a bunch more. Coming. So it's going to be a continuous onslaught still. I thought that we were done with the onslaught, but no. No, we are not. But this is the most important one to finish things out for this year, right? There we go. Different reddish orange. What reddish orange are you referring to? Like, this is Lego red. This is medium nougat. This is Lego dark red, reddish brown, and then regular grays. Different cameras may render things slightly different, even though I've tried to make them look the same. Yeah, reds are darn near impossible to get right in a live setting. If you get one red right, you're probably gonna get all the other reds wrong, or a different hue wrong. What is it? What is it? Wondering Met. Driver. I figured it was gonna be something involving a wyvern, but I wasn't able to get there. Drivern. But wait, a wyvern isn't a dragon though. A wyvern isn't a dragon. It's a dragon with 2 legs. Forever. That one will never end. Never. Is this a wyvern egg or a dragon egg? Die Hard is a Christmas film. That is factual. That is correct. Andy, welcome back. How are you? That is a brown. Gotta fight with glare. Can't really win. You just have to kind of decide how frequently and under what terms you're going to lose. When it comes to glare with disparate books and disparate sizes of books and shapes of books. Out of all the indie brick brands, oh, you like Lumis the most. I see. I hope they either have or are moving towards a sustainable business model. Welcome Hyphen Cubed. Hope they're not doing the lost leader thing. Because we need this good competition and this innovation. Building the toy store. Nice. The Lumibricks toy store. Their largest modular building to date. I still need to do the comparison video between the Lumi one and the Fantasy one. I know everybody already has their mind made up, but I just want to put them on screen and just offer the conversation. Could be much better than they used to be. Oh, yeah. Their brick quality used to be bad. Triceratops, welcome back. What do I know about the company? I don't. What specifically are you asking? Profitable, likely to grow? I have no idea. What I just said. That's what I just said. I do not know. I hope they're gonna do well. Is what I said. But I have no idea. I have no input into their business. I have no insight into their business. I'm not a partial owner of the company. I have no relation to them other than being a member of their affiliate program. So if you click one of my affiliate links, I might get a small commission. Enterprise black sticker. Yep, we've all seen those, and yep, that's been going around since yesterday. It is what it is. We'll see if maybe there'll be a third. We don't know. Don't know what happened. Just don't know. But it is what it is, you know. Welcome back, Paul. Lego will continue to make the billions of dollars of profits for the foreseeable future, no matter how many mistakes they make. One thing wrong can actually... I mean, sometimes even if you don't get something wrong, you get actually... Sometimes even if you say something right, you get neck-bearded. I'm just going to keep building this. Yeah, in the new room, Triceratops, in the new room, I definitely want to make some space for the Enterprise. If not even the Enterprises plural, the Lego one and the Mega Original Series one. That's the hope. That's the hope. This doesn't feel right. It should be to the side. Welcome back, Head On. Okay, they give an overhead view. Oh, it's supposed to be is that a 1x3? It is a 1x3. Ha! Tried to ambush me. Alternate ships. Yep. Yep. And, you know, of course, they don't have to just use that set. There are surely hundreds of rebrickable models out there and have been out there since before LEGO released the Enterprise D. To make other things from the Star Trek universe. I mean, Star Trek is pretty popular, so pretty much anything from it that you can think of, I'm sure, has been done. And you can probably buy instructions for it. For years now. Oh, thank you very much for a $3.99 donation to keep the palindrome alive and to inch us forward and to bring more happiness to some kids in children's hospitals. Thank you very much for sponsoring that delivery of joy that will be used towards toys or ultimately towards another gaming system, a hospital gown, something useful, something that will have a direct impact. And you got a 1138 in there. And I got signed out of Tiltify. All right, we're back. Good evening, Aaron. Welcome back. Earl, welcome back. And Scoobs as well. Original series. They better. It's what people want. We'll see if people actually buy it, but that's what people have said they want. Been a lot of complaints out there about the fact that they started with the Enterprise D, even though it was definitely the right decision from a company perspective. You know, a company that wants to be successful. It's just going to be two identical windows. They'll use up quite a lot of the sand green from this bag. little pricey at $50 for 800 pieces with all prints. How much would it be if Lego was selling it? GameStack showed up. Nice. Don't want to give it to the kid without batteries. Oh. It's got to be double. It has to be double A's. It has to be. Let me look at it real quick. GameStack. Oh, they don't have the picture of the battery box separate. It has to be double A's for something that big. If I remember right, that one, excuse me, draws like almost an amp. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, that's double A's for sure. I recognize the battery box. I just had to look at it again. Didn't trust memory. It's 3 double A's. I would recommend a set of 6. Debelius, welcome back. 90 prints in this, yeah. Stop possibilities. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, everybody who's a Star Trek fan wants Lego to make every Star Trek thing, and at least half want them to do a full line of MIDI scale. But we'll see what Lego actually ends up doing. If anything, there's no guarantee. Oh, this is, okay, I see. This is 4. Ah, got it. So it goes all the way across. Guessing the battle bus would not have come in that. Yeah. Tight squeeze. Wow, Halcyon. That's huge. $77.50 this far along. That's a lot of 8s on the screen. Thank you very much. Dang. That's a significant donation. Be this far into the campaign. Thank you very much. And welcome back. Dang. Thank you very, 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 very much. That's huge. I mean, just speed ran us most of the way through that 100. We're what is that? Less than $12 away from 8,400 now. That's just such a large, very, very significant chunk. Thank you. Gosh. Welcome. Hi. Wow. How are you doing? Ah, that's unfortunate. How high up do I have to mount that camera? Because this is I've done recently a bunch of had a bunch of instruction books that were wide, and I have kind of grumbled about those and the fact that they bend all off the edges and everything. This one's tall instead. You just can't win sometimes. If I move the camera that's over here up much higher, then we're going to be looking down at the ground on the other side. Ah! I don't have enough space to put it over there. Dang it, Boomhauer. Yep, not going to work. Feels good to be in a position to donate to a worthy cause. That's good. I'm glad that you feel good. And very much appreciate the personal sacrifice, whatever position you're in. Can't wait till Lumibricks gets their first licensing. Well, I mean, some people hope that they won't get any licensing. Some people think that licensing is evil, even though it's super popular because people like things, you know? For me, the way that they're going, I just hope that they're successful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And sustainable. Don't know what the exact spacing here needs to be. I'll adjust it a little bit. I don't remember. Don't remember if we talked about USB. I'm sure I would have assumed that they would do USB since everybody does, but I don't remember if we explicitly talked about it. Primus, welcome back. Love to see more space from Lumibricks? Yes, please. Their own personal brand of space? Yes, please. We'll see their first spaceship. They could just redo that existing one with a little bit more access and then put landing pads on the bottom and engines on the back and re-release it as a ship. Need space to fit more sets. Common refrain. This needs a little bit more space. This itself needs more space. Rubrik's Flying Dutchman? Personally, no. I know a lot of viewers have asked for it, but it's just another huge real brick ship. It's going to be pretty much the same as the others, just with a different color scheme, you know? more space for this. Oh, it's supposed to be angled, is it? Yes. Oh, and this can be shifted as well. Can kind of make room for it. Nickelodeon, okay. There we go. Should be in line. Yep, in line with the green. All right. Next plate. Is this going to be part of the room then? It slides in? Because the vast majority of this floor is able to be just pulled out. Tommy, welcome. Be conflicting? No, have I not shown Lego things next to Lumibricks or other brands in the videos just to show kind of the context? Pretty sure I have. Not always. It's a pain to go access the archive, the ridiculously overworked, overstuffed storage, you know, to bring things out. Everybody always wants to see size comparisons of everything. It's very difficult, but I try when I can. This is weird. This doesn't feel right. Okay, the 6 is supposed to be here. Go by the Tudor corner. Ooh, interesting. That could. I'd be concerned that it would clash. Probably get backlash. Just think about, you know, my viewers. I would probably get backlash for combining American and British inspiration in one scene. But hobbyists, normal hobbyists, should definitely do whatever they feel good about, you know? This is right. This comes out this side. That's the seal. Okay. And have some pieces left over, which is a very bad sign. Two of those, that's a step. So this one was supposed to be the little guy. Fit in there. Is this set back further? There's the one. Okay, it's just set back further, but then what? Fingerprints? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it possible you're picking up oil from somewhere else? Like if you, okay, two things. One, are you washing your hands with a soap that has a heavy moisturizer in it? Is the soap actually creating oily fingerprints? Two, are you touching something else that's putting oil back on your skin? Hair, or is it in the hand towel from other moisturizing things? That sounds frustrating. It sounds like there might be something that you're missing. Lumibricks European Century. I think I have. I think I've seen some of it. Definitely rings a bell and definitely did interest me, if I'm remembering correctly. I've not been able to get any of it into my queue yet, but definitely there's some interest there, yeah. One of the things that's tough for me is that I have to cover as much Lumibricks stuff as possible because that's what my viewers want the most. So it's hard to, and they're huge sets that take a long time to build and a very long time to review. Thank you very much for a $10 donation there. Took us just to the edge of 8,400 with a $10 anonymous donation. We're not even asking for attribution by name. Thank you very much for selflessly doing that. Very much appreciate, especially the $10 ones at this point, at this late stage. We've got just 2 days to go. Hook, welcome back. Thank you very much, Anonymous, whoever you are. I appreciate you. 6,000 piece real brick ship still in box. Still need to finish the observatory. One day I'll have the time. Thankfully, it's no rush, right? I have these left over, which makes me think I missed something, right? Wait, what is that? I see. Oh, no, it's here. I saw evidence of where one of these was supposed to go, but I've already used it, so these actually could be spares. You can never know. There's no consistency. Some bags you'll have 0 spares, nothing left over. And some bags you'll just randomly have extra pieces that are disturbingly large. That seems to be the case here. Unless something was supposed to go in this corner. I think I'm okay. As far as I can see, this looks like the picture. And there are no gaps. gonna accept it. Sweaty hands, I see. Paper manuals. Ah. Need to get your Lionel reviews out. Canada Christopher, welcome back. Scoobs, I've seen we've got somebody on Twitch who sometimes builds with gloves. Like nitrile gloves. Have you considered that as a possible option? Actually, I've seen people who build with cloth as well. Like cloth, tight-fitting gloves. Have to admit, specifically with my lighting as it is right now, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the dark red. It's not the company's fault. It's the fault of my surroundings and my setup here. Usually when adding the next floor, it doesn't sit flush. Nah. Usually they're just extras. If there's something missing, there will be a gap. Antiperspirant. I do not recommend that. No, do not recommend that. There's a 3 and an 8 in there. Colburn Son struggles with dark red and brown. That's understandable. Homer, thank you for a $20 donation that just took us over 8,400. Thank you very much. Wow. It's beautiful. Enjoying watching the builds? Well, appreciate you going above and beyond. I mean, appreciate you just being here. But a $20 donation can help sponsor a bunch of toy deliveries or up to an hour of use of a VR system or gaming machine for 20 kids. It's $1 per kid per hour.
Hello there.
That's pretty dang significant. Thank you very much. Again, especially at this late stage, we've got 555J. Thank you for getting the 555 in there. We've got just today and tomorrow. And with a $16 and $67 donation, take us to 843-555. Welcome back. The downside of putting antiperspirant on your hands, well, it's not supposed, you're not, it's not designed for that medically, and also you're going to get antiperspirant onto your stuff, like you're going to have antiperspirant fingerprints then, and you're probably accidentally going to get it into your eyes, and if you have pets, that can be an issue. If they lick, it's all bad. It's all bad. That'd be really tight gloves, might get in the way too much. Not, I mean, like nitrile gloves, you know, like the kind that fit over you. Not like something a little tighter than this, just thinner. Like these are highly reusable ones, but You know, ones that are, oh, these are like super heavy duty, but ones that are thinner than this. And then you do have to learn, like you have to be careful, but you have enough, you have plenty of control still. You know, you can still do all of the things. One by ones. It takes some getting used to it, but it's definitely doable. I've seen people building gunpla with cloth gloves as well. Building your enterprise prior to putting on stickers, went back and watched a review to get some good advice. It's those details. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, you're very welcome. Thank you for saying that. I'm happy to provide some actual value too. Making sure I didn't miss anybody there. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. This should be a 10. That's what it is. Looking at this, it didn't quite look right. And let me get the star for 555J as well. These are moving so fast. So fast. Two 12s. Canada Christopher, what on earth? How are you so kind? How are you so generous? $100 on the second to last day is immense. Ah. Thank you. Wow. I'm so far out of things to say to match that. All I can do is obviously try to do my best to bring good content and the good space and everything and bring good people together, but I can't match. Thank you very much. Kids have to have the chance to be kids. Yep. Trying to help even a little bit. That's a lot though. That's not a little bit. That's a lot. What Starlight does with funds is incredible. What might feel like a little bit at a given time is incredibly powerful and incredibly well used, efficiently used. I mean, $100 is going to bring a full positive experience to definitely more than one kid, like long term. Minecraft movie doesn't win best game movie adaptation. What did? What did? Canada Christopher, thank you so much. Gosh. Yeah, Scoobs, your message got held in moderation because we do keep language clean, even if you try to asterisk it out. But yes, we'll drip when you take them off. But I'm just trying to find solutions or things to help. Improvise and adapt, even if you can't overcome. Second season of that's not a movie adaptation. That's TV. It shouldn't count. They should be in different categories. Last of Us is very good. Whoa. This next step literally shows a pair of scissors and says, cut this. Cut this to 6 millimeters right now. Okay. You got it, Chief. Still not as good as Minecraft. Oops. Let's drop something. It's okay. Karma all works out. You know how? Last of Us did not get merch of a 12-inch Jack Black as Jack Black in a blue shirt. All right? Minecraft movie got this. Last of Us will never get this. So, who's winning now?
Yes!
Say it. That's the size that they asked for. They asked for 6 millimeters, which doesn't look like enough to me, but... Oh! Mini peg. Cool. Oh, this is cool. I bet you these will actually work as well. I bet you these gloves are actually hands. Like figure hands. Need to get this in there. I should have done it before. Halcyon, that was your Halloween costume this year? Excellent. Good on you. There it goes. I think I already know the answer to this, but I just have this curiosity. Oh, no, I'm wrong. That means they have different arms. The Mr. T character must have different arms, or these are not the same gloves and they actually have 2 different glove molds they've done. But there you go. Look at that. They made a glove. They should have made the glove gold, though. Maybe they couldn't do like the tube and the base piece to match. All right, nice. Yeah, it feels like low-hanging fruit to me, Aaron. And I know these people know about the Golden Gloves. I know they know. With some of the references that they have in the prints. $12 and $10. Yep, that's right. Watkins Club. Every floor except for the ground floor. Ground floor is a laundromat. Everything else goes to the boxing club. Lee, welcome back. Lumibricks does publish PDF instructions. It's right on their webpage. If you just go to their webpage under help, I think. Is it help or support or something like that? There's a whole instructions section. However, right now they're just releasing so many sets so quickly, they're not able to keep up. So it might take sometimes a week, sometimes several weeks before the PDFs show up. The publishing department is behind. The web publishing department is behind. Because they're just bringing out so many sets. Day after day after day after day. But they eventually get there. Like the Sylvan Tavern that I reviewed recently. It's the latest PDF instruction set that went live. Same thing with Fantasy. Fantasy, you used to have to like write to them. They would email you. If you had proof of purchase, they would email you the instructions, but they've started to publish them. But also, they did a bunch of releases towards the end of the year, and now they're behind. I think my Walkman, my Fantasy Walkman, I think I saw that it shipped from Amazon. Should be getting that maybe early next week. $20,555J. Thank you again. I know it's a bigger opportunity for you, but that's also a significant amount of money. Big opportunity for the Mimi and the branding, but it's also a significant amount of money. Because you also did that 1667 just minutes ago. That's a lot. Thank you very much. Gosh, you moved it so much. Y'all have moved the bar so far today. This is incredible. is positively incredible. Jeez. Thank you. Again. Ah. Elf, this is all AI. All the music I use is AI generated. But for this type of thing, you want to look to the mid to late 1960s is the era of jazz. You might try looking for modal jazz. That might help a little bit. MODAL. But pretty much if you get into that era, if you get to like between 1964 and 68, something like that, you should look for mainstream jazz from that time. You should get close, and then you can start to learn names of some individual artists that you particularly like, and hopefully you start getting some additional recommendations, automated recommendations. Pretty much mid 50s to late 60s. We'll probably have some material in it that you'll like. There's a lot of variety out there, but hopefully that points you in the right direction. Yeah. Yeah, is this good? Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. I have many types of music. I do put dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of hours into it, but ultimately it does the actual production. I've got right now like 4 different jazz subgenres and fusion forms. Literally had musicians come through listening. Like, hey, who is that? I don't recognize them. Listen really carefully. Yeah, I don't recognize them. Yeah, they don't exist. What? It's not real. Yes, it is. I can hear the individual, like the mistakes. This is absolutely human. Nope. Art directed. Thank you for a $20 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation. I can't believe we're less than 25 away from 86. We were just working towards 84. Y'all are incredible. Look at how far we've come just today. Look at how small that tiny little sliver of gray is down in the corner there. Look how tiny that is. This is amazing. Thank you, Arts Directed.
Yes! Oh, yeah! Yes! Oh, yeah!
Appreciate it so much. So much impact. Another star. Proteus, or Protus. Is it Protus or Proetus? Proetus. How do I pronounce that name properly? I think I might have said Proteus before. I do apologize for getting it wrong. 90 prints in this set. 90. Yes. All of this, definitely. Very, very good. Everything that's happening right now. Calta hit their goal too. Gosh, everybody's putting in the work.
That's pretty good.
Paul, thank you for rounding us up with a $2.03 donation right there to bring us back into palindromic perfection. Again.
Oh,
Croetus? Croetus? Is that right? Proetus? 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 Thank you for being patient with me. Whew. Back to the palindromes. That's the entire back flap here. I feel like I missed one layer in this. Should be one more. Yeah, more of these. Proetus. Is that it? Okay. Apologies for taking so long to get there. Again, thank you for your patience. Okay, so keep the connector out for now. That's going to be attached on this side. Awful waffle, you are not. Nothing awful about you. Also, thank you very much for the resubscription and welcome back. This is how it's supposed to look. There's a little extra gap right there. And now we're just going to bridge this top and kind of clamp it into place. A quick wire management. Don't know how to feel about it. Yeah. No, so I'm going to be real with you, all right? I'm not going to try to pander or artificially defend anything. I'm just going to be real. You can go, it's text. I didn't do any DAW. I did not have to do any editing whatsoever. Not only that, it gets worse. These days, it's actually able to accept specific direction about length. So I have some intermezzos that I have it do that are between, in a different playlist, that are between 30 and 60 seconds. And it actually makes the music work within that short of a period of time smoothly. Thank you for another donation to just Paul. Get us to the 8888. Another lined up with the end goal, just to make things look like a little bit more of a straight shot. Thank you very much for a $11.30 donation. I appreciate it. Again, Old Elf, you can literally go to suno.ai right now, and you can probably, I haven't tried this. I put time into mine. I put soul into mine. I use my history of music history and listening since I was a small child. Upwards, better part of 50 years now. To old music, to shape old music and newer music, to shape the exact feeling that I want, right? I'm interactive with it. However, you don't have to do that. The systems are so good these days and have changed so much in 2 years. They've gone from tiny little text prompts shorter than a tweet. Literally, it was 100 characters to start with, and you had to use 100 characters to fully describe the style that you wanted. Everything about it had to fit into 100 characters, including commas. It had to be comma separated with keywords. That's all that you could do before. And then just wish for the best and just keep doing it over and over and over again till something kind of usable came out, and then you do it again. Now you have a giant natural language box where you can fully describe. We'll not even talk about the structure of each individual tune, which you can do. You can do the structure. It'll do lyrics too. It'll do multiple singing voices. It'll do choir, chorus, backup singers. It'll do all of that, and it'll sound good. I have some. But just the main prompt, what we use, you can fully describe the instrumentation, the types of chord progressions, harmony. I've got one that's like using a lot of, that tries to be like 50s library music that uses a lot of monophony in it. But you don't have to do any of that. You can literally just go there. I'm willing to bet you could go there and type modal jazz, what I just said, or like 1965 modal jazz. And then there's a little orange button. If you're a subscriber, there's a little orange button that you push that will take a few words and turn it into a paragraph. And that paragraph will be based on research for that type of music and what music was like in that year. And it will describe some of the feeling as well as some of the technical specifics of music descriptively in human form. And then you hit generate, and it will, within 2 minutes, it will give you 2 tunes between 2 and 4 minutes long, fully composed. That's the current state of AI generation. Early stuff was rough. I was there. I was using it. It was hard. Now it is out of this world because it actually attempts to work exactly like human artists do. The same way that we do. Every single human artist does their work based on the work of others. They learn, they experiment, and they build upon the shoulders of those that came before us. That is what our brains do, and that's what AI is being trained to replicate, is the way that human brains work. And this is the result, what you're listening to right now. Most musicians would not recognize that this is not human generated. And it's not copies of anything. That's the other thing. It's not copies. It's not plagiarized. It's inspired. Also, it's exactly what I wanted. I've got like 15 playlists. And I put many hours into it every week. Lone, welcome back. Give it your own lyrics. Love making Cantonese and Mandarin songs. Excellent. It's not good at accepting time signature yet, but I'm sure it will be soon. Like previously, I would have it, maybe 1 out of 200 tries, I would get something that's not 4/4, you know. But in this particular one that I'm working on right now, this that we're listening to right now, I got probably 15% 6/8 or 6/4, which is beautiful and perfect for the genre. Couldn't spend $200 on a Gundam set, so he just came home and did a donation to Starlight. Oh, wow. Right on. That's amazing. Thank you, Lone. That's amazing. I hope that you feel very, very good about that. Because you've probably made bad experiences into good for a lot of children. A lot of sick or injured children.
Oppa Gundam style.
It's really rough, Lost Old Elf. I'm very torn on it as well. Again, having grown up being steeped in culture of appreciating music, but also being open-minded and recognizing that human advancement, you know, the human experience itself is shaped by our technological advancements, from fire to the wheel to the steam engine to the transistor. You know, every single major technological invention that we've come up with has fundamentally changed our lives and the course of the entire world. I can't be a Luddite. I can't be against tech. But yeah, the fact that someone who doesn't play an instrument can spend a week and come up with 20 hours of music of this quality is something to give pause for sure. Brain freeze? That's good brain freeze, but I know this. We're kind of speed running this here. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you through it. The end game, I think, is you as a lover of music using these tools, just like we've got editors, right? Digital editors. Those didn't exist a couple generations ago at all. So those completely changed everything. And somebody can sit on a freaking laptop and fully produce music that sounds good, right? That didn't used to be a thing. But I think where it ends, if you're willing to accept technological advancement, is you as a music lover doing what so many music lovers around the world are doing right now. Applying your knowledge, your very human knowledge, with the use of the tools to create more, to use the tools as tools to your own human creativity. To create a bunch of beautiful music. Play instruments as a novice, took a couple music theory classes, nowhere proficient in songwriting. There is a certain democratization factor to it. Not that there needed to be, but amazing time, scary time too. Change is scary, especially epoch level change. And a few years ago, AI was literally plagiarizing. Like it was not good. It was pretty much all bad. Where it was just like straight up copying and pasting things together. Because it just wasn't advanced enough yet. It's still using the same tech today. It has just progressed to where it was supposed to be going to begin with, which is towards just thinking like us. Grizzlebees, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Happy holidays to you as well. Seriously. Songs stuck in your head for decades, you can finally realize, yep. Have you, Falkrich, have you tried the humming thing yet? The humming thing? All right. It's time for one of these breaks. One of these little side trips. I will make this brief. But I love this stuff. I don't even remember what it was called. This was a very long time ago. What did I even call that? It was so long ago. I filter it. Covers, extensions. That will help. That will help me find it. Let me pause this for a second. Got to find something very, very old from my library. Filter. How do I do that? It's not done as cover. Organization of my oldest stuff is not a strong suit. What would I have called that? This will take me a minute. I'll get there. I'll get there. Nope. Trying to find how to sort this out. I know folders of friends, sure, but we're talking about stuff that was almost 2 years ago when this was all completely experimental and simple things. I don't know where to find. Oh, uploads. Okay, that'll help. That'll help get me there. From the studio, I can get to uploads. There those are. Okay, there it is. Okay, so this is the base. And where do I find that? Okay, got that. That's the base. And where do I find things that I made from it? Their UI is building very, very slowly. Trust me. Trust me. We'll get there. Should be from that. I should be able to get this. Yes. All right. I'm getting there now. Part two, full song. Do we have any other full songs? There, we've got a full song. Is this it? Let's see. Is this the one? Yeah. All right. So this was like a year and a half ago when this was done. I need to pipe the music out to you all so that you can hear it. This is old tech. This is several generations ago. So this is bad quality. Sunoya. It's 10 times better than this. But 2011, I had an idea for a tune. Just some sounds. And I recorded them literally into Sound Recorder on Windows. Just basically the audio version of a sketch. And I did 2 layers separately, never put them together. 2020, was it late 2023 or early 2024? I plugged those into AI and told it to make a tune. And this is one of the things that came out of it. Hopefully this will play for you. Wait, is that playing? Can you hear it? Doesn't look like that was playing. Did you hear sound right there? No? Nope. Okay. Didn't think so. Why is this not going through that? This is here. It is not muted. It should be going to main. Yep. And then if I look in the sound settings for the browser, should go to from there. Browser should go to secondary. There it is. Output secondary. Got it. Okay. Why is that not going to you? Audio secondary. Is that what it is? Microphone. It says it can't find it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Secondary. Apply. Yep. All right. So it should work now. TLD Llama, welcome, welcome. So this starts with the sound of my voice recorded in literally 2011. It was just a thought that I had. And then I let AI do a thing to it. Weird, right? So that's the raw audio, just mixed. No editing. And that's, like I said, more than a year and a half ago. That's almost 2 years ago. The technology is orders of magnitude better today. I gave it a style prompt that was 120 characters long. figured out the whole composition, the movements, made it make sense. It has callbacks, call and response. Yeah. Kevin, hello and welcome. The stuff that I'm working on presently, just to give you guys, since we're talking about it, one of the first playlists that I tried working on back when the technology was nascent was one of the hardest. And I'm not going to try to dig through to find examples of how it was back then, but this is something that came up literally this morning because I've been working on it again every day. This is just to give you an idea of the quality of where it's at today. I don't know, actually, is this one of the best ones, but there are so many dozens. Some freaky stuff, but not everybody will understand it, but Chainsaw, how's it going? This is current projects, current tech. What is this tool? You can. I've done that. I've done literally that. Maple cookies. This stuff gets pretty discordant, but you're getting the rare free behind the scenes. Little updates on Discord about I've been using the tools to work on a project. This is the stuff that you don't hear. I've generated over 4,000 tunes through this system. All right, I'll stop. We'll go back to normalcy, but we'll stuff like that will ultimately feed back into the new streaming experience. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna switch to a different playlist from what I had been, and we will go with this. A decent sidestep. Not too much contrast. Blapple, welcome back. And Kevin, sorry for not saying hi. I was digging through the crates. Knowledge of music theory is now a stronger weapon. Definitely, yes. Playing an instrument doesn't help you much if you use AI, but the level of music theory, you know, makes the difference. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, because it doesn't always listen to your instructions exactly, but the more it progresses and the more you understand how to write the instructions, because you actually know your stuff, the significantly better your output will be. A lot of people won't be able to understand because not everybody understands the difference between good music and bad music in the first place. That doesn't matter whether it's human generated or machine generated. Most music, most content in the world is slop. Most is human generated slop. AI just makes it easier to make good or bad. Got you popping right on. Yeah, the curtains. Did you, Blapple, were you here for the hummed part? That's how we got off into this. I asked Falconridge there if they had heard of or tried the humming thing. Just after, okay. I feel it. I saw it and I felt it last time. Again, we're live both on Twitch and on YouTube. Got two different streams of chat. That is a fact. That's right. As a subscriber, you can just do that these days. Right, yeah, it's hard to put to words. Best to just listen. It's really hard to get one voice to sing the part that you want. Are you using directions? Are you using square bracket directions, Falconridge, in your lyrics prompt? Okay. I've had pretty I don't have anything that I can actually share yet. I've only got secret project stuff with duets. I've had pretty good fortunes with it. You want to define the voices in your style prompt as well as in the lyrics. Many times it'll flip the verses. I see. When you have something that you feel decent about, how many times do you push the create button? Before you listen to what it comes up with. Like obviously, you'll try something, hit it once or twice, and then maybe it's way off. But when you feel like, okay, I think we're a little bit closer to what I want, just a little bit. How many examples do you go through to really evaluate what it's doing? It's scary stuff, isn't it? Like, I even find myself like feeling very nervous right now because I know a lot of people are have very strong opinions about this stuff, and I understand that. It's scary because it's a big change. It's like when TV was invented or radio was invented. Most time 3 to 4. One you tried last week. Must have tried 10 gens. Okay. So Falconrich, my biggest single recommendation to you is generate a lot more. With the basic paid plan, you can do a lot of generations. If you are if you're really trying to get something good, you need to focus on quantity a lot more. You can generate 20 versions at a time, Falconrich. You can push the create button 10 times in a row. You just have to wait for the thumbnails to start to show up for a few of them. And you can do it again. You can have it generating 20 variations at once. Yeah. So take advantage of that. Watch your credits, but take advantage of the fact that you can generate 20 variations at once. So within like 4 minutes, you can have a lot of tries. I'm not saying do that every single time, but if you get some sort of progress to where you feel like, okay, I want to see what it's going to do with this. I want to really see how far along I've come. Why not just put it in the background though, while you're doing something else? That's what I do while I'm editing. I'll be auditing a whole playlist worth of music. Multitask it. I see. In the background right now, by the way, is my Spy Lounge playlist. Gotcha. Two. Features and logic. I don't know what all they have in that. Not experienced it, but I mean, if you got the tool, it's worth at least seeing what it's about. attach? Yeah. Okay. So I have 4 walls now. That escalated quickly. In the best way. Got a little bit of texture around the back. Not a lot of color, but at least texture. And I forget, is this, I think this is the level that has the ring. So the ring will be built and then slid in, starting with the next. The next bag. And this will finish this book. Let's see. The book is... This first book is definitely thicker than the second, but not by a whole lot. For this should be right. Yeah, it goes right here. Okay. And then these are left over because they were just used to hold the prints together, but they might be used later. Not mad on the theme. You're not a fan of the, like, the subject of boxing club? Gotcha. Bag 11. Bags 11. Where to find music to listen to? I have a feeling I don't. Seems like a simple question, but I have a feeling I'm not understanding the question fully. Like, just for listening to music, I'll typically go to just whatever service I happen to have. For me, it's YouTube Music. But, you know, a lot of people have Spotify. Spotify is probably the most popular. You can just find absolutely any genre. Look right to the record store. Yeah, same theme, and is intended to look like it's in the same neighborhood or the same type of neighborhood, same region. This is going to be the ring and the basically the whole room that slides into this floor. Move the floor aside and just work on the core content here. Contents. You and you. Oh, while all those pieces were connected? Yeah. It's one of those situations that they do all the time. This is one of the more subtle prints, I guess. Yeah, because this is a UV print, so it's... Wait. Why is it... What? Hold on. Why is it so... It's so flat. I can barely feel the print. I thought that this was going to be sticking up. Hold up. It's a pad. It's a pad print. You're kidding me, because you can tell, because you can see the bubbles down in the ridges, a couple of those ridges in the H. This is a pad. They used a super soft sponge. What? Come on. This. Come on. Thank you. Figure it out. There you go. This is a pad print, or what they call tempo. I don't know why they would even attempt it that way. I'm pretty sure it costs more. And you have to use a really soft pad and spongy pad to be able to get into crevices so thin. I don't understand why they would even do that. This doesn't make sense to me. I thought it was just UV, where you basically just spray ink with a inkjet printer. And so it can, it can go some distances, just gets a little bit more fuzzy the farther away it is from the print head. I can't brain this, but it looks pretty decent. It's not perfect, but I didn't even know that pads existed that were, tampo pads existed that were that flexible. Let's do his background. Well, I guess you can actually browse music on Suno. I've never used it. in that kind of way myself. I don't listen to other people's generated music. But if you just go to suno.com, suno.com, as a listener, you should be able to just browse other people's work. Maybe it's because they can. I mean, they're not showing off. They definitely do not market themselves as, look at how good we are. Look at how good our tech is. They do say things like, hey, we've got 90 prints in this. We know people like prints, so we put 90 prints in this. But they don't expect the average consumer to understand what a pad print is versus UV, because the average consumer does not know and doesn't care and has no reason to care. We just care about stuff. Does stuff look good? Is it enjoyable? Is it good quality? Is it good to put together? You know, all the important stuff. Little technical details like that. They don't gain anything by showing off. Other than personal pride, maybe. And they definitely do seem to have take pride in their work. But also, Chrono, welcome. And Miss Spock, welcome back. How's it going? This one went in a different direction. Oop. Speaking of going in a different direction, that one went down. Get back here. We're glad to hear that. And the second to the last day of this final Starlight push for the year, amazing things have already happened. We can only be thankful. And it's my second day of building the set that just released yesterday. Yeah, I hope it helps, Kevin. I know it can get kind of overwhelming. There's just so much material out there. Key is knowing what you want and being able to, to describe it. So we want this to be pretty loose. That feels better. Okay, I do see a second cam. I was really hoping that this would have both the Rock'em and the Sock'em. I'm still hoping for that. Because the demonstration video they did only showed one of the fighters moving. 2-hour train trip in 5 hours. That's not good. It's not good. Hope this stream did not contribute to that at all. Oh, it's all together. It's not individual control. Enterprise Boldy, yep, I saw it. Pretty much everyone who's a Lego fan has seen that over the past 24 hours. It is all anybody's talking about, just about this news cycle. We'll see if they end up doing a third version. I see. Don't see them skipping a third try. Well, I mean, honestly, no one would have expected them to get it wrong in the first place. Like, the single most iconic line of the entire franchise, they got wrong. But clearly, expectations are already out the window. You just can't predict it at this point. Never should have been a mistake in the first place. looks good. Mistakes happen. I make mistakes all the time. We're talking about a multi-billion-dollar company. A whole lot of QA, a whole lot of QC. A whole lot of people looking at every single thing before it goes out. It's just weird. Your wild process wasn't strengthened after the Orient Express stickers. Yeah, so this is QA. This isn't even QC. Like QC is a whole different thing, right? That happens at the factories. This is QA. This should have been caught before it entered production. This is people who should have been checking the wording coming out of design. Keep bugging their CS till they get fixed. Yes, CS costs them a lot. CS costs them a lot. They hate to spend money on, companies hate to spend money on CS. One of the best ways to get them to fix something that's wrong. Number one best way, make it viral on social media or any kind of media. Get a lot of attention on it. Second best way as an individual is just contact customer support till they get it right. Double tax. Oof. Yeah, that sucks. PR will force the fix for sure. President spelled it to Baldigo. Yeah, a lot of people would have preferred that. A lot of people would actually be happy with that. The thing that I personally find most interesting as someone who's worked in product design and development is that clearly to create the corrected version of that sticker, the wrongly corrected version of the sticker, they had someone create it from scratch. They didn't go in and edit it. They did not go in and edit the existing thing, which means that for whatever process they have, they were not able to find the source file for that particular decal, that particular graphic. Because, you know, a decal sheet is ultimately a collaborative project, and every single element on there is a different sub-project, and then they all get embedded together. So either someone's out on leave and didn't check in their source files, you know, in a place where other members of the team could get to it, or they don't even have a process because they assume each designer gets so much ownership that never will a different designer take over somebody's work or need to take over their work in their absence or need to access their source in their absence. Something process-wise is amiss. That corrected version is literally created from scratch on a emergence basis. What's up, Nefarious? That's the Chrono. That's the exact joke that I made on Discord earlier. They pushed it off to some intern to do with a 1-day turnaround. Did they say they lost it? Speculation the layer was hidden or deleted? Does a layer being hidden explain the entire thing being recreated from scratch? I mean, all the type is new. It's all new. And of course, they didn't say it. They're not going to talk about internal processes, especially not about internal process failures. I'm just looking at what's in front of us. It's the whole thing is new. How would that happen? Why would that happen? Home from work. Watch the prayer video about it before you left for work. Right on. Someone didn't save their source. And only submitted the exported version. But I'm wondering, like, is that even part of their normal process to have source files placed into the group accessible, placed onto the network where other team members can get to it? Or do they all just have it? Do they have it all local? I mean, they are pretty backwards in a lot of things. You look at how their web server is run, it is over a decade old. You never know. That's why I'm so curious about it. Nefarious, I am great. Thank you. We are on the second to last day of the fundraiser. Final fundraiser for Starlight for this year. And we're 300 away from the farthest out, biggest deal possible goal. No guarantees we'll make it, but there is a chance, which is absolutely incredible. Biggest production blender? Doubt it. No, I would say the biggest production blunder was the Osprey. That was an entire set that should never have been made. That made it all the way to store shelves. I'd say that was their biggest blunder. Yes, third game system was funded yesterday. We've got one full stand-up game station for Starlight and then 2 of the handhelds. Hey, why do I just keep jumping? Something. Even yeah, that's right. Not quite centered though. How did that happen? Oh, in. Weird. These are all the same length, right? Didn't accidentally pick some that are a little different. No, they're all 4s. Those are centered. Oh, this one's off a little bit too. Weird. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Offset inside of here. Got it. Hey, Wyatt. Good to see you. Welcome back. Building the actual ring right now. You cannot control the boxers independently, I'm afraid. They got close to Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but not all the way. No cigar. It's a single knob to make both of them kind of go back and forth. Unfortunately. Why is this stuck? Weird. Yeah. Something like that. That looks pretty good. All right, finish the posts and get this thing on there. That's it. Oh, it needs just a little bit more spacing. Having them pushed in all the way is just off by a tiny fraction. See, it's kind of angled inward a little bit, which is somewhat realistic, but I want it to be relaxed. Tubes, I don't know. I like the rigidity of these. Because tubes, you know, they're soft. And when you push them in, they want to mushroom up, and then getting them to be the same length and same offset as desired might have been more frustrating. I think I'm okay with this. It's also a little bit odd that they put the knob on the back. Like I get wanting to have the option to see a clean view here, but I would have expected to open the door and then be able to turn the knob. But the knob is over here. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe a reversible design would have been better. Fully reversible. Which would have been possible without these. You can literally just leave this out, this rail here. Just that, and then you can reverse it. But as it is right now, they want it to line up. And it also stops it from going too far. Uses the space really well. Still leaves a little bit of space around the edge. Just could have used one more stud of space back here. Fast Traxel, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. That is it for this floor, though. That's a full floor completed. Yeah, it was literally revealed yesterday, and I received it hours later. Thank you, Amazon same day service. Nefarious. Thank you very much for another donation to the cause of $10. Taking us to the edge, the very edge of 8,600. Oh, it's down to the wire. I appreciate that. Again, I keep saying it, and I will continue to say it. Look at those $10 donations and look at how fast they move the bar. Thank you again. Down right at the edge of 8,600. Uh-huh. So let's see if I plug it in, plug it in. This kind of floats. Wait, there's no way that's going to attach. That's going to stay floating, right? Okay, yeah, it does stay floating. Good, good. Yep. Oop. I think it seems to have rested. Yeah, it has rested fully. Nice. Good. Yeah. Good start. This is such an interesting feature right here. With the wide stairway going up. And then you look at it from here. It kind of goes through what could have been a walkway or could have been, you know, a full accessible balcony. It actually cuts through that to get up to this door. And then this is just an overhang. Definitely different when it's been broken up. Yes! Zakar Ion. Thank you very much for another $10 donation. This is what I'm talking about. You just pushed this over 8,600. We're 280, exactly 280 away from the ultimate final goal. Over 8,600 with that. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm getting nervous. We're getting closer and closer. It's feeling more and more possible. It was such a stretch, but we're not going to be raising funds for Starlight again until next spring. This is our last chance right here for quite a while. Thank you for stepping up such a huge way, everybody. That's amazing. Wow. So many people are alive right now, putting in the work. Beautiful to see. So many people working for it. Whew. All right, next. Bag 12. This is a large one. This starts the next floor. And that's great. Like, if I even get half of this next floor done, I will be on schedule. So if I can get just a little bit more, if I can approach completion of this next floor, I'll be ahead of schedule and we'll be able to finish real strong, possibly even early tomorrow. I have 2 more reviews, small set reviews already filmed, edited, and published. They're just not public yet. So we'll have a little bit of fill in between. Models of models. Oh, and you went to architecture school, so it's all there. It's all there for you. Perfect. Oh my, what is this? This is too much. It's that chrome. It's the chrome, actual electroplated chrome. Big old pieces. Like mirrors. Not simulated mirrors. Actual mirrors. Plural. Da-dang. Da-dang. Oop. Lego would say, hey, that's illegal. Did not realize that this set had those. It really feels luxurious. Always has. Chrome can be done in a way that's tacky by today's standards, but it always feels special. Difference in thickness? Well, it's just like with the painted pieces, right? The painted pieces work. Those have extra. They didn't change the thickness for those. This just fits a little bit tighter. It's regular pieces. They didn't create a new mold for it. It just fits slightly tighter. Cat, welcome back. Bamboo house is... The bamboo house is under $80. Ha. Wasn't that like a 150? Oh, it was only 115. I didn't realize that. Wow. Huh, thinking back to it, I thought it was way more than that, because it's a bigger set than it looks like. You know, even though it's just a single family home and, you know, pretty simple on the inside and everything by design. Even the trees are like significantly larger than they seem. So in my mind's eye, I remembered this as a $150 retail set that I probably would have gotten for like $130 or something with the discounts. But no, it's a $115 retail set for 2,432 pieces with a ton of lights and prints. Now, $82.80 on Amazon. Plus there's a $10% promotion on top of that. Thank you for sharing that. That's impressive. Most impressive. We're getting some crazy deals. The Vineyard is 30% off right now at under 100. That's a relatively new one with 2,800 pieces for under $100. With tons of prints and a full light kit. 2,800 pieces compared to 1,300 pieces for the Lego Medieval Horse Knight Castle. $130. Very few prints. Oh, well then. A large part of me wants to try this Lumibricks church as well. Oh, it's on sale right now. Get link. Got me. There's the church I'm talking about. I probably will get it. It's just a matter of time. Not if, it's when. Whew. A good season for brick fans. Let me do a thing. Switching to, about to start a new floor. Let me step away and get my Mountain Dew to get my final shot of caffeine and energy. A whole 16 by 16 is going to be used. Yeah, that's the sound. Go grab that and I'll be right back. And I updated my buttons so they finally take care of music the way that they're supposed to as well. Bring back the dog? No! You do not want me to bring the dog into here because with the dog comes dog hairs. Then you get people on YouTube commenting about nothing but the dog hair and ignoring all the rest of the content. It ruins everything. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, I'm gonna push a button. A couple buttons. And I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families, to give them moments of normalcy, to escape whatever injury or illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to distract us and to entertain us, the quicker it is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life when they put on one of our gowns, when they play with the fun center, when they're immersed in our virtual experience world.
There's a direct correlation between happiness and outcomes after surgery. Patients that are engaged recover smoother and quicker and faster.
And it just takes the conversation away from the next scan or the next treatment or the next dressing change.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and paediatric centres across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
Everything around them as far as hospital equipment is totally unfamiliar, and so when they see something like a Nintendo roll into the room, they kind of say, oh, I didn't know that kind of stuff was allowed here.
When I'm having my treatments, they bring one of those in, and I'm just like, time to play.
It does help in the healing process because it makes him happy.
By us delivering happiness, we know that it shortens hospital stays, it improves health outcomes, and lowers the cost of care.
Starlight makes an enormous difference to patients and families.
It's all part of getting better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
Well, look what you just did. Stowe with a $20 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation. Thank you very much for that. That's fantastic. Inching us forward once again. In that video that was playing while I was gone, Adam mentioned the network of children's hospitals and pediatric care facilities they work with. I had the opportunity to visit one of them with a Starlight representative this year. It was an amazing trip. We actually got there during a time when most of the kids who needed care had been discharged. They were all healed up and everything. Only a few were actually there, but I got to be there for a big toy delivery, which is a combination of stocking up their playroom. I got to see their playroom, got to speak with a child life specialist there who was just so passionate about doing everything that is needed to fully heal these kids, not just physically, but also mentally, and to help their family go through the whole process as well. Spoke to a radiologist there, a PR person, our Starlight rep actually as well. Had a whole half pallet of Lego stuff, new sets, both to, like I said, stock the playroom and also to have families take home when a kid is actually discharged. So you end the experience on a high note and it connects the play experiences that they had during their stay back to home and helps them mentally transition back to normalcy. We try to help the kids to have more normalcy while they're in the hospital, while they're receiving care, more normalcy afterwards, so that they will have more positive memories and their healing process will be more smooth and complete. And it's just lovely to see. It's lovely to see how it all works. And I've learned so little about it compared to what all that they do. Obviously, there are people who dedicate their entire lives to this work, and it's beautiful. It's really wholesome. It's really wholesome. And they're so efficient too. Gosh, they're so efficient with the money that they use. That's what continues to blow my mind. It's not always going to be the case. You know, there've been plenty of scenarios we've learned about over time of charities, that have been in the news that were either frauds or they were funneling way too high of a percentage of their funds to their leadership, to their board. Starlight is actually making really, really good use of all of these donations to a degree that I don't even understand the economics behind it. Like, how does $10 provide 10 hours of use of VR system? An hour for 10 kids. I don't understand how that works out. But that is how it works out. So thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting these events. It is very meaningful and impactful. And I appreciate you just hanging out just to see a little building get built, Speaking of, I'm going to put that to the side and leave it there for a while because it doesn't need to come back until this whole entire thing is built. This whole entire floor, which is pretty much the same size as the one that I just built. And then the top floor is smaller. This goes over the top. Where's that? Where's that? There it is. That's not the right piece. Yes, it is. Oh, there's another one. Another one. And another fart. Nope. Nope. That is not happening. Not on my watch. %. Wow. That's what you get. Wandering back, that's what you get.
Thanks, Jane.
Karma. Zakar? Thank you for another $10 donation. We are, with that, we are exactly 250 away from the most ultimatest of ultimate goals that will not be changed. We are 250 away with the remainder of tonight and then tomorrow to go. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Again, I will not stop saying it. The $10 donations are just the best, the most powerful. And they don't hurt too much. They don't hurt your wallet too much. Thank you, every single one of you. And with this charity, they do so much. I'm just making my week again and again and again. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's going to be a little bit of extra static in the background for a little bit because 12. My central heating is on. Apologies if that can be heard. For folks who can't hear it, great. For folks who do, I'm sorry. I fixed it as well as I possibly can with the new mic. Oh, also, when I went up to get my due, speaking of which, I brought some things back. Some other things that will feed into the future around here. First of all, my first and only Gundam G-Quux kit. Because I just want to try it. I want to try something from the line. And this is not my number one Gundam model from the series, but probably my number one retail Gundam model from the series. So without using P Bandai, this one interested me the most. They call it Gelgoog. Does not look like a Gelgoog at all in this alternate universe take, and that's fine. Not the biggest fan of the real Gelgoog, but I definitely like how this thing looks. And it is a grunt unit, which is perfect because I tend to prefer the grunt units. But it is G-Quux. G-Quux. That's the name of this series, if you don't know. The sub-series. And so it has its own design style from that universe. And though I am usually only building the bigger kits, the 100 scales, I still like variety more than anything, so I wanted to try something. From the series. I got that. And then this is another HG, though it's 1/72nd scale technically, and it is larger. Definitely significantly larger than the thing I was just showing. But this is from a completely different series. It's Big Tony. This is something I've had my eyes on for years, plural. Years, plural. Funky looking thing. No idea what it is, but it's cool. Exactly. You get it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and the eyes, like the it looks like this is the brim of a hat, and then he's got eyes and then a mouth right there. And I just realized that they also have this visor version. I didn't see that before. Like I said, I've had my eyes on this for years, plural, but I can never bring myself to buy it. So when I had the opportunity to buy it for 50% off, it was time. Because I've seen it 20% off. I've seen it 30% off. But finally 50% off, which brought it down to like $30. That was perfect. So finally, after years of looking at this thing, I got myself a Big Tony. And I'll definitely be doing some weathering on this one. Premeditated impulse purchase is a phrase that was not on my bingo card. I've never heard of in my life, and I love it. It is absolutely perfect. Hats off to you, Joel. That is awesome. Thank you. I'm going to take a lot of inspiration from this box art as well. Try to get some dirt on this thing. Some dry dirt. Not mud, dry dirt. I like it. And yeah, the color is pretty too. And the yellow accent too. Like it has kind of a little bit of rescue, a little bit of sea vehicle, like submarine, a little bit of construction vehicle. Excuse me. A lot of articulation, a lot of expressiveness. Definitely wanted it, but it's just somewhat obscure to where I couldn't bring myself to pay, what was it, 70 originally, 70 or 80. But finally it is mine. And then I mentioned this, I think yesterday or day before I mentioned this, but it is now here. Pichu! Not Pikachu, Pichu. And this is one of the quick ones. So probably no articulation on this. If it has any articulation, it's just the head turning. These are really, really quick to build. Like 5 minutes. But It's cute, right? And it's bright and it's happy. And it was cheap. It's like $10. So I'll build it at some point. I think this is the most recent one to be released as well. Now it needs some weathering and dirt. No, this needs blood. This needs blood and metal scratches. Turn it into a cyborg, a murder cyborg. Do it. Just have a little drip. This is falling out. Hold up. Let me fix this. With Lego Pokemon on the way. Oh, you're talking about Power World. That's still around. With Lego Pokemon on the way, I need to stock up on some other companies' Pokemon takes. Obviously, I've got still stuff from Mega, but I need to try some others so I can have more to compare in the new year. Jacob was just about to ask when the next Gundam stream is going to be. Either Sunday or Monday. Not necessarily Gundam, but something plastic model related. Either Sunday or Monday. Is the usual timing for that, or for those. You did exactly that. You got the EV pack. Nice. Is that an evolution pack? Evolution pack with like 3 of them, or an individual? Brown. 9. Oh wow. I don't think I've seen those. The 9 pack. Wow. All right. Wow. Impressive. Seriously. Wow. Happy San Diego. Things like that I get from hobby places where things like Japanese mech models are sold. Let me get a link with some reference for you. Gundam shops. Gundam shops. All right. Copy, paste. That link should have a list of shops, online shops in all kinds of different regions that have things like that. And then what you want to search for are Pokemon kits. Pokemon kit. And specifically, if you want the easy to put together ones where you don't need any tools and it's quick and it's just, cheap and cute for literally like $10 to $15, you want to look for the ones that say quick. So it's Pokemon kit. And then for the easiest experience, look for the ones that say quick. It's the keyword. The others that don't say quick are also fairly easy, but they tend to have more stickers, a lot more stickers, and more complexity. Chilled Out, welcome back. Three evolutions you didn't even know about. Wow. Why are ants starting to show up down here? This is bad. I need to research ant abatement. Because we have a very picky type of ant right now. Ants that don't eat sweet things at all. They only eat fat. Leafeon, Glaceon, and Sylveon. Never heard of them. I take it they have the elements. They adjust their elements per the names. Like Leafeon goes with a plant. Power. Sorry, I don't know Pokemon stuff. Except that it looks cool. Sylveon has the power of silver, grass, ice, and fairy types. Okay, so is that just pure magic? Speaking of pure magic, 555J again with the 1660. Are you serious? You actually did the 1667 thing again. 1667. That's 2 times today. That is 2 times today that you did 1667 to get us to a 5555. How does that happen? Borax? Really? They'll eat it with borax and that'll get rid of them? But I'm assuming that. Do they feed that to the? Do they feed that to the colony as well? I'll have to look into that. Appreciate the tip. $555J, you did it again. Thank you very much again. With significant donation again. We appreciate the 10s right now. 10s all that I can even ask for at all. Especially this far in. Use it with sugar and it gets rid of the whole nest. Really? Okay. All right. I am most intrigued. Do it. Literally before this season, my wife didn't even know that there existed ants, at least not in like California, that ate anything other than sugary stuff. Because all our lives, we've been continually exposed to ants of just like 2 or 3 different types that are always into sugary stuff. Because it makes sense, right? That's what they want. They want carbohydrates. That's where they get their energy from, right? It only makes sense. And it's what we always see. But then these here were not responding to any of the usual stimuli. And I noticed, okay, where did they go the most? We had a butter knife out with a little bit of butter on it. And they turned that butter knife black. I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. I took a little bit of butter and just put it onto a paper towel and just went dot, 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 just a tiny bit, like barely dot, 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 and just led them off towards a trap. And they just turned each one of those dots black. It is very calorie dense. Yep. Not fire, thank goodness. Welcome, Lo-Fi Explorer, and thank you for streaming for Starlight. Welcome. Good to see you. Woody Michi, also, welcome. Thank you for putting in the work for this amazing cause. We love Starlight. We really love Starlight. We love Starlight a lot. Thank you very much for the support of the cause. And I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Let me get a shout out to you as well. Teammate. There we go. Cornucopia. I've heard of this. I might have seen it at some point. I hope that you had a good time. And thank you everybody who raided with Lo-Fi Explorer for going with. Always, especially during these charity streams, be sure to support your streamer all the way to the end. You know, just being with them in the first place is very much appreciated. But if you can stick around for just the extra 30 seconds to go with their raid, that helps just so much more. It just helps to close the loop. It just works on the entire ecosystem, the whole creator and community ecosystem, and strengthens it. So thank you for going with that raid. And if you got a raid and run, that's completely normal. It's completely okay. It's all good. But thank you for stopping by, and thank you for supporting Starlight as well. I'll be going through to the end of this event, which goes through tomorrow. Right now I'm building a Lego compatible thing that is similar, if not better, in quality and significantly cheaper. And as a bonus, bling, it lights up. Full light kit, fully integrated in. I'm working on the 3rd floor of 4 right now. Look around the back. It opens up too. See little details inside. Had a great stream. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Very much appreciated. Thank you for bringing the positive vibes. We're all about that here. As much as possible. I'm a realist, but I definitely prefer to focus on the good in life. And obviously there's a lot of good going on right now with the 12 days of streaming for Starlight and the whole entire team worldwide. I think, did we pass 80,000 today? Oh, we're so close. We get an update on it. 79,931 for all of the Starlight streamers together for this event. We're less than $70 away from hitting 80K. This is awesome. What a good job. What a good job by all. It's all added up, and it all has such an impact on so many kids' lives and their families as well. Which ultimately then affects when they grow up. They grow up with a better foundation and better experiences, better memories. It matters a lot. But all I'm doing is just putting some brick things together. I also sometimes I don't do that much gaming anymore, especially not on stream. But 1 or 2 days a week, I also work on plastic models like these things. Lots of mech models. Occasionally something else like a plane or a Pokemon or some sort of humanoid figure, but mostly mechs. Might have done some He-Man builds, maybe. Perhaps. Can neither confirm nor deny that.
Who's that Pokemon?
The Pokemon, all right. I have to cop that. I did build those. They're just kits, though.
Oh.
Hi, Anonymous. How are you doing? What a way to say hello with an $11.13 donation, taking us to a palindrome. I have a sneaking suspicion this is one of us, but I have no way of confirming that because they literally don't tell me anything. It just says anonymous and the number. Thank you for whoever you are.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the $11.13 donation to restore a palindrome over here. 8's at the end. At the ends. 6 in the middle. And you get a star for that as well. Could still take effort and time. Oh, definitely. And I put a little bit of extra into some. Maybe a little dirtying. Or recoloring. Full paint. Maybe just a little bit of dirtying. Like just a little bit of dirtying counts. It'll buffer it out. It'll be fine. It'll be alright.
When I grow up, I want to be a Gundam.
And you can be. You can be whatever you want. You just have to believe. Thank you. I just like to try stuff. Just try stuff. Not good at it, but I like to try stuff and experiment. Experimentation is fun. And no, you do not need to be a Gundam, bruh. You can just build a kit. And it's great.
You can do it!
D-Stream, yes, indeed. Thank you again. Thank you again for, most importantly, for putting in the work for this cause. I appreciate it because the work that they do, that our community's donations support, is invaluable, and it's amazing, and I appreciate you supporting all of that with your community and with your time. Have a good remainder of your time zone, and I'll see you around the Twitchosphere. That was very kind. In 5 to 10 minutes, this is going to be another bag completed. Again, good rate of progress today. Makes me feel very good about tomorrow truly finishing this. Put you in there. Finally, the payoff for the rest of the sign that we took apart like 3 bags ago, I want to say. Fun detours along the way. I'm glad you enjoyed. I like doing the detours, but they're risky, especially on that subject. Understandably so. This is just brick texture in the corner here. So there's a row house and another steampunk set. I think those two will be the next to be revealed or released by Lumibricks within the next few days, or definitely within the next week in the US. They've already been released elsewhere. And I don't remember what else is coming still this year. This is going to be a balcony, right? This is going to go right here, I bet. One of these two spots. It's going to have windows on it. That's my guess. These are our ledge planters. Just really, really low profile. Huh. It's a good way to get plants into the space and some greenery into the space without using a ton of pieces and without using up a lot of the space and blocking the view. Oh. We have some different colors. And here come the windows. They've done so many prints. Ah. First hit free, second hit changes you. Four threes on the edges. Wonder if this is gonna have lights above it. Nope. Yes. That's why the yellow's to hold another sign. This is one of those cases where I think they might have done too much signage. It's not too bad. Like, they've definitely done worse in the past, but they might have overdone it slightly. Not that that never happens in real life. There are plenty of real life situations where people who are not advertising specialists or user experience specialists who do way too much. It's pretty taut in there. There's almost no give. I didn't realize that this was a thing. It does seem to pretty perfectly fit though. Not many window pieces remain, at least window panes. There were 2 bags early on in the kind of accessory grouping. There's a whole S bag, they call it. All the other bags are numbered except for F and S. So you just open those right from the start. And one bag had printed windows, one had non-printed windows. And I'm down to, looks like 1, 2, 4 non-printed windows, and I don't see any printed ones remaining. Now it's time to very quickly make an entire wall. Includes the mirrors. That's not right. I liked that tune. That was set up very nicely to clamp in. Take care, Kevin. Thank you once again for hanging out. See you around. Bags. 13. Wally, hello, hello. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. It's working on a floor of this building by itself. Just opening up another bag worth, well, a bag number worth of parts, which in this case is 3 bags. This is the set as it exists right now. Opening details. So again, I'm working on next level right here. Strip This is gym. I think this is going to be just straight up gym. If I recall correctly. The walls will be finished up first, and then the interior detail is a slide in, slide out little area, little modular floor. Can't wait to see just how tall it gets, huh? Og, welcome back. Because it's a little bit larger than the record store. Some pretty good verticality. Doesn't get too crazy with it though. It doesn't go vertical just for the sake of going vertical. And then it also does not attempt to artificially throw a huge number on the board for its actual height. It doesn't have a bunch of antennas or anything like that. It doesn't, I don't think. Yeah, very, very little stuff. The stuff on the roof is relatively short. They definitely weren't focusing on that, which is good. I like substance. This is going to be another balcony, I'm assuming, with all the black powder coated or wrought iron stuff. This is going to be handrail. We did one like this. Almost the exact same design. So this is part of the fire escape. Oh! And this gets a lot of the lighting. Okay. Because there is a lot of lighting remaining. A lot. So I'm going with this. Yeah, it's got to be that. Yep. Gotta be. Yeah, there's a lot of lights remaining. It already has a bunch. It's pulling, I forget what it was. Almost 0.2 amps yesterday. I have to wonder. At what point will they need to adjust how they design their electronics based on just current load limits for the size of the wires, you know? I think this is it. So we got 5, 4, 3. This goes into a partial loop. I'm glad they've got black wires here. They've gotten that wrong sometimes. Okay, these stay. Gets routed around that way. I thought it would come back to here. Thank you, Joel. Have a good night. See you around soon. Unless for some reason we don't see you yesterday. Or yesterday. Come on. Tomorrow, in which case, have a good weekend. One more of those. Ah. Tile on top of it. It's one of those grooved tiles. Leaves just enough space for wires to get through. One plate down. What? Ah, I didn't see that one of the wires stays behind. Evening, Paladin. Welcome back. This actually makes more sense. This can just go right up into the channel and then just follow it around. And it's a 1x6 to cover all of that. 1x6. Yep. Take it around. And in. And then out, okay. The routing in this one is not bad. I mean, this is about as complex as it's gotten. Nothing has felt like it's really pushing it. Lengths so far have been good. Nothing has felt like I needed a third or fourth hand to make everything go exactly where it needs to go. So definitely this one's up to par with, I'd say, about as good as they get. Not one of their rare misses
Use your hand.
for these days. At least so far. At least so far. Cannot speak to the whole thing. Can only speak to what I've seen up to this point. Forward. They're doing this interesting back and forth thing. Back, forth, side to side. Like weaving. So you don't need to be grievous. Yeah. I personally find those to be interesting challenges. But I know that a lot of people don't. Try to be mindful. Out for now. I'm assuming that yeah, here it is. This little individual light will be attached right in there, and it'll be adjustable. It's an adjustable spotlight for the sign, which I'm assuming is going to be turned back out when all said and done. And then we'll get the floor-to-floor connector right in this little corner. Sets for the Twister Champions. That's a heck of a niche. Thank you for lurk. Thank you again, 555J, for taking us so far today.
Hello.
The Botanical Gardens dropped. Oh, you dropped the whole thing? Oh no. I've definitely had some spills. We are only human. We do make mistakes. I've had some spills, but I'm sorry about that. Sorry that happened to you. I hope you're able to recover without restarting. That would suck to have to restart. Tempered glass lid to a pot. It didn't break, did it? Oh, I've never seen that. Yikes. Oof. No, that's what tempering does. That's exactly what tempering does. Ensure that when it breaks into tiny, tiny, tiny pieces instead of large daggers. What's missing between the car version and that is lamination. I think this is actually, this is supposed to go back. Yeah, in cases like that, you usually end up continuing to find pieces for multiple days afterwards. You can be really, really thorough in your cleanup. You're not going to get it all. Parts will, little shattered balls of glass will continue to reappear out of thin air. Nice. It was solid, and then it was just whoosh. Instant transformation, like sublimation. It's a solid, and then it's a gas. Pillar for this corner. This is, I believe, my newest music playlist. It's everything here is new from the past, within the past week. And what sucks is that as time goes by, I get better at using the tools, and the tools get better. And then I end up disliking older stuff that I was fine with before, or I become less satisfied with existing stuff. Because I know and I hear just how much better it can be. Like that little melodic movement, that little angular movement there is just so cool. It makes me want to go back and replace a lot of older stuff. If only I had 24 hours more per day, that would be great. I could get everything done that I want. Here and white. First actual white. So here we have white, off-white, or cream. And this is not light gray. This is light gray. So contrasted to white, the nearest things to white that Lumibricks has in their color library. Lego doesn't have this, and Lego doesn't have this. They don't need this. I really wish they had this. It's perfect color for most Star Wars things and Star Trek. Two. Oh, you're talking about the cup pieces, the disposable cup pieces. Lego has that. That's a copy of a Lego design. The paper coffee cup with sippy lid. I want to say they did that back in the Lego movie days. Or shortly after. They don't use it much. I really wish they used it more because it looks cool. It's a nice, obviously it's a common thing in real life, and it adds texture. Downs. Gray, there. I guess. Could it be an inside job?
Oh.
Hey, Chief. Welcome back. Good evening to you. Hope you had a good day. Fuller, you just took us over 8,700. Sponsored a whole gown, a whole very comfy, very colorful, happiness-inducing, individuality-preserving gown for a hospital. Thank you very much. Now we're 100. What is that? 182 away from possible mega super final goal. Incredible. Huge. Thank you so much. How are you? How are you and how have you been? What a way to say hi. Incredible. Gosh. Talk about a superhero landing. You know? Charity. Wow. You nailed it. I'm just over here stacking bricks for the most part. Pretty straightforward for now. Creating kind of the shell for this level. Most of the actual content of the level is a separate unit that can slide in and out, independent of the lighting and wiring. Oh, that's interesting. Goes across. And that guy gets filled up. Yep, a little one by one. All right, almost done with this bag. See, I'll have to see how large the next bag is to figure out if I want to take on one more for tonight. I think I can do one more. As long as it's not a crazy big one. You're lucky I'm not wearing my red flannel today. Or I would have objections to that statement. Right. Good follow-up. Good follow-up. Can't yet tell what exactly this is supposed to be. Pretty sure I did not pay close attention to it in the pictures. I can see it on the balcony over there. That's what I'm working on. I still don't know what it is. Sort of blower unit. City stuff? No, the city City stuff. The city stuff was all custom. No sets would go with the city. None at all. But on that subject, the city is out of commission for now. It has been stopped. It is being kind of taken apart. That whole room is being cleared out. I don't know what this is. Anybody recognize this? Is it like a... Is it a floor polisher? No, there's no handle. Ah, you're very welcome. Who are you? You're effectively anonymous. They just said thanks for the reviews. You're very welcome, and thank you for sponsoring another hospital gown for a kid. If you look over on the right side, upper right, you just sponsored one of those. Thank you very much for that huge donation to Starlight. And Kyberg, hello, welcome. A fan? A fan on wheels? I don't understand what all it is. And Chief, thank you for the shout out to Kyberg. Thank you anybody who went with that raid. Always support your streamer by going with their raid if you can. Floor shampooer, yeah, that's feeling something for floors, huh? Feels like it could be. It's just weird that there's no handle. Where do you hold this? I feel like it's not complete. Why would you do that? You just raided. You just raided here. Don't be giving me your money. You're too kind. How dare you be kind and then be generous on top of it? Jeez. Thank you again. How's it going? Thank you as well for supporting this amazing cause. Yay for 12 days indeed. Hello. Did the entire worldwide team get to 80K? We're almost, we're almost at 80K. Oh, we did. We passed it. We passed 80K for Starlight for the 12 days. It just happened today, this evening. Amazing. I think the game's still in early access. Gold, adventure, gold. Okay, what's the view? What's the viewpoint? Again, for whoever that was, thanks for the reviews. That's an incredibly generous donation of $40 to Starlight. We are $141 and change away. For $142.20 away from the call. With one more day to go after this. Dang. D&D. Okay, based on how much it's worth to you. Oh, okay. All right. Really cute art. Lovely soundtrack. Excellent. Nice. Sounds very cozy. All right. Excellent. It's still in early access. Nice. Thank you for putting in the work for Starlight again. I hope that you've been well and hope you've been enjoying your time. I think I need to give myself just a little bit more lead here, just a little bit more slack. Oh, that's not the way to do it. Antisocial, that's not the way to do it. You don't want to spam. You want to make connections. You got to make them legit. You don't want to come and be like, "Hello, give me something." That's not a way to do it. Most people don't appreciate that. Did I decide against reviewing the bank heist? I did. I just, there are only so many days in a week, and I have to pick and choose. Try to, do as much as possible that my viewers want. But all these huge sets, I can't do all of them, so I have to pick. Fuller, thank you for another $20 donation. Amazing. Thank you. They are stars, and they will be brighter stars as a result of your support. Another $20 donation. We are $122 away from the ultimate, strongest push, farthest stretch goal. One more day to go after day. Thank you. Entering stream, mentioning they're just going to lurk because of streaming. Yeah, people do that all the time especially when they're new. And or if they've not been told not to do that, sometimes people just kind of tolerate that for a long time. They just need to be told right from the start, okay, don't be like that. It's not cool. Usually people get the idea, but yeah, the whole thing of the lurk, which actually means wink, wink. I'm going to go stream now. I don't appreciate at all. Never appreciate. You see an exclamation lurk, and then you see up in the corner of your screen on Twitch, so and so just went live. Just kind of putting the name out there, just going through a bunch of chats. Hey, I exist, lurking. Yeah. How about no? Set a bag, hole in the bag. Just need to learn etiquette. Yeah, that's all. Building a small river in your backyard. You should try to fashion a rudimentary lathe. Thank you. We passed. If you haven't been here a bit, we passed 100,000 raised for Starlight in particular. We're well on our way to 200,000 in total across all campaigns, but 100,000 for Starlight specifically. I don't think this is updated. It says 180. It says 182. Oh, wait, no, that's 182 on Tiltify. I forget how much is off Tiltify as well. We're dangerously close. $190. I'll have to run the math. I think we might be over 200. I'll do it after the campaign. I think we might have passed 200. That's eye-watering. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna do one more bag. One more bag. Okay. Oh, I gotta breathe. Ooh. What a week. What a couple weeks.
Another one.
Y'all have been so generous. Ugh. No way. Robot Wizard.
His hand in my grows with an awesome power! His burning grip tells me to grasp victory. Take this, my love, my anger, and all of my soul. Oh. Is that acceptable for you too?
Zakar. With the additional $10 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation on top of it all. Thank you as well. Robot Wizard, what the heck? How can you be so kind and so generous and so impactful? You've done so much for every single charity event. Man. Was that a double? That was a double. You stinker. Like, why do I have an echo? I've fixed my sound. My sound is fine. Everything is just fine. Why is it now? Oh. Ah! Dang it. And with a $122.20 donation, all goals completed. I have 2 days off per month in 2026. That was a gut-wrenching stretch. I pushed that so far out there. I was 100% ready to have 1 day off per month only for the entirety of the next year. I was fully ready for it. I was fully prepared. I had accepted it completely. This is an outrageous amount of kindness and generosity. It helps me personally, and obviously it helps a whole lot of kids. We got 3 gaming stations funded. 3. That's 1 of the big one, and 2 of the little ones. And then a whole bunch more beyond that. This is a complete unmitigated success. Team Stream Stars destroyed their goal of 15K. Just obliterated it. Starlight itself had a stretch goal of 75K. We passed 80K today. Thank you. thank you for the donation and run, Robot Wizard. Have a good night. Grace, super chats should be disabled. If super chats are possible, I'm very angry about it because I've turned them off. I've turned them off so many times. They should not be possible on this channel. But if you were on a channel that had them enabled, they would not go to the charity. They would always go to the streamer themselves, or the video creator themselves. Always be sure to look for a donation link. Be sure to donate directly to a charity if you want to support the charity. He's so happy with himself, and he deserves to be. You don't understand how much this guy has donated. It's a lot. Not just here, but across the entire event. Across many events. Across many years. It's a lot. Thank you. That was from Masters of the Universe. Yes. Yes, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Super stickers? Wait, super stickers work on the stream? No! Dang it. Why are there so many ways? I understand the implications. Turn off. Click the buttons. Okay, super stickers are disabled. Okay. I have 2 days off per month for all of 2026. I was 1,000% completely at peace with only having 1 day off. I mean, I was happy to have that 1 day off. Now it's going to be 2 per month. Again, for the whole year. I need that too, but no. I wasn't expecting it. Thank you. Grace, on the last book of the record store. The record store is great. The record store is timeless. Timeless. They need to keep making more sets like that. Unbelievable. What on earth, J-Bob? Are you serious? Are you serious? A $101, 12-cent donation just to take us to 9K even. Oh. It's exactly 9,000! How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? Ah. You're too nice. It's just unbelievable. All of this kindness. Look at this shine that you all have created, and think of what it represents. You didn't had to round up. You didn't had to do that. You know you didn't had to do that. You did that because you're just too nice. Dang it. And channel memorying up on YouTube as well. Too kind. Thank you so much. You got caught by the cooldown. Good try though. Good try, Paladin. I give you full credit. Also, hi J-Bob. How are you doing? Vegeta. Okay. Officially, it's over 9,000! It's official now. With the $10 donation from Vegeta. Thank you for the very meaningful $10. It's not. I mean, it's not even a meme donation. It's a 100% real donation. Like, it's real money that literally can provide gaming or VR services for 10 kids for an hour each.
Going as planned.
Literally. So thank you as well. All y'all, just so many flipping heroes up in here. Dang. Gosh. And all I'm doing is just stacking some bricks. Stacking some bricks and pushing some buttons. Huh? Paul's just like, no. It's not good enough. In addition to being over 9,000 and passing all goals, it's also got to be a pound one. This needs to happen. I'm just gonna make it happen real quick. Don't mind me. Go ahead, keep stacking your bricks. I'm just gonna make this a palindrome. That's what heroes do. God. All right, go on with your bad self. You do indeed have the power, and you have wielded it. Thank you again. Ah. I'm gonna need not just a minute. I'm gonna need multiple minutes to process this after the stream. To just sit back and just no more milestones. That is it. We are done. I said I would not do more. We are not doing more. If anybody else donates, it's going towards helping the kids. That's it. No more pushing. That just goes straight towards helping the kids. Period. Period. Thank you, Nathan, for a $10 donation to Starlight Children's Foundation. Hoping that will fund a toy delivery, maybe a couple. Thank you very much. You are too kind. I appreciate it. Thank you.
To be sure.
We,
at
least I certainly truly believe in this cause. I've seen their work. I've heard from plenty of people who have witnessed their work, or family members of kids who have been impacted, or were kids who were impacted themselves. Starlight's been doing this for decades now. They are legit. They are very legit. Thank you for supporting them. They will make the best use of those funds. Trust me. Or don't trust me, go look them up. Visit starlight.org and also look at independent charity rating organizations. See what they have to say about this group. You know? I'm just some random person on the screen. Nathan, let me get a star to represent your contribution today. Thank you again. Went so far beyond making my day. Made my month. Made my season. Yep, definitely made my season. And by passing all the goals, we're looking at a whole year being made as well, because I'll actually have 2 days off per month. Ah! Suggestions for display. Plenty of wall space, not floor space. Yep. Trying to find shelves that fit these. Yeah, I personally I've done the thing that so many of us do, which is rely upon IKEA a little too heavily. A little too heavily. All those Billy bookcases for me. It's all about the Billy bookcases, just because they're effective, but they're also very cheap, because you know furniture costs a lot. But yeah, that's kind of the direction that I tend to go. You got plenty of wall space if you can do sturdy floating shelves. That can be the best and most customizable option, but you know it does require drilling into your walls, so you do want to drill into studs as much as possible. But I use the Billy hack, which is just to go to IKEA and buy a lot of them. Only the middle shelf is fixed. The other ones can be moved. You can also get additional shelves. But usually, given the height of the taller Lumibricks ones, usually you don't need more shelves than are included with the kit. But yeah, like if you get one extra shelf per, it's nice to have extra. It's better to have too many than too few. And these kits are all the ones that are based on a regular base plate of 32 by 32. This is 10 inches. The depth of this is 10 inches. So IKEA Billy bookcases are 11 inches deep. So you end up with just a little bit, or it's almost 11. You end up with just a little bit extra. So the depth does fit, except for ones of these that are extra deep, which is rare. They also have the Hemnes system that is even deeper. Has greater depth to it. Also more expensive, a little bit less configurable. You like the cube ones? Yeah, like Calyx. Those are really inefficient for space though, because of the width. They really limit you to just have one 32 by 32 in a square, and then that's it. And then there's extra space around the edges. Then as soon as you have a 32 by 48, a 1.5 wide one, you can only put it up on top, you know? Have to do our bit to make the world a better place if we can. Provide entertainment on Twitch or give toys to kids, take their minds off things. It's all good. It helps so much. It helps so much. The toy deliveries. It helps the families. You know, oftentimes families get completely caught by surprise by things that come up, illness or injury, and then the kid's stuck in the hospital, and then their stuff isn't there, and they can't just take all the stuff from their room there. So Starlight being able to provide all sorts of things to provide comfort and familiarity and sense of identity and normalcy for the kid while they're in a long-term hospital stay is immense and has a huge impact on their life ultimately, because a lot of these good experiences that are delivered by programs like those that Starlight sponsors delete negative experiences from the minds of kids. They only focus on the good because they want to have fun. They want to be kids. They want to just enjoy life and learn and experience things in a positive way. And when that is provided for them, that's what sticks with them. Roykin, is it Roy Kinfin or is it Roykin Finn? Or is it just all one word? Thank you for your $10 donation to Starlight as well. Another one. I appreciate it. And Nathan, thank you for stopping in on Twitch. Limit yourself intentionally to the stuff on top of the shelves. I see. Billy is too narrow for your sets. Oh, wow. What? How big are your sets? Looking at alternatives for 2 or 3 cabinets with glass doors to reduce the dust. Wow. It's good that they've got easy browsing options so you can see what's available. Oh, you're talking about the depth? The depth? I see. Wow. Interesting. Can you give me an example of a set that's too deep? I missed a whole layer here. Let me back up just a little bit. It's this. That's more like it. Sonny, thank you for the $2 to restore the palindrome as well. Every single dollar helps and is appreciated. Excavator, sure, yeah. Big castles, gotcha. Yeah. Once you go beyond a base plate. Yep. And then where do you stop? Like, where do you say, okay, that's too much? Because no matter how deep you get, okay, next, I guess Rivendell, depending upon how you break up Rivendell, it can still fit onto a Billy. I've done that. Barely. But then, what next? Like, the new Ninjago Old Town. What if you want it in its closed format? Now you need even more depth. Thank you, Sonny. Well done. Again. They have a new cabinet that's glass on all sides, including the top? Including the top. With a wooden frame. Okay. Is it like square in cross section? Like, is it a replacement for their old display cabinet? Their old cubic in cross section display cabinet? I heard that one was being phased out. Rivendell put on a console table. I think this is right. Thanks. I'll have to check that out, see what it's like. assuming that if you just go to IKEA and look for display cabinets, they would have it though. It's half the height? Oh. Yikes. Half the height. They need to make a full height version of it then. I would assume that if they don't already have a full height version, they will be adding one. Because how many people want to display things just below waist level? How many people want to have all glass cabinets only below the table, like in the bottom 30 inches? If anything, you want glass in the top 40 inches or so. 40 to 50. Stockholm like the syndrome? Yang is the capital of Sweden. Arbitrar, that's so weird. Did they show any examples of using it on top of something? It seems so weird to have it be short only. Like I said, just bottom level. Oh, I see it. Wait, do I see it? Yeah, I see it. It's kind of nice. It is nice. But it's definitely not a replacement for the tall ones. At all. Oh, it's expensive. Oh. It has legs so it can't be on top? I mean, it can be on top. You can still put it on top if it has legs. It just depends on how you have it braced underneath. But 500 Canadian, 400 US for effectively a half Billy. Yeah, it's pretty much the size of a half Billy. These are half Billies back here. It's the size of one of these. The width is 39, or is that the height? Okay, it's a little bit wider. It's to here. And that height, right? 33? No. The 39 has to be the height. The 39 has to be the height. There's no way it's this short. There's no way it's only this tall. 39 has to be the height, which is going to be to here. And then 33 has to be the width, which is going to be to here. Yeah. Sheesh. I'm cool. It looks very nice, but that's more like Scandinavian designs kind of price right there. That's not IKEA price. God, I am not looking forward to buying furniture for the new streaming space, that's for sure. Some of it does have to be nice. Some of it, yeah. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Can't find anything between ultra cheap, yeah, and ultra super expensive high end, multiple thousand. Whew. Oof. Well, spend a lot of time on Reddit. Look for Reddit threads about display options for Lego people, for Gundam people, for large action figure. Look for people who have large action figure collections. Talking about 6th scale, and 1/9 to 1/6 scale, because then you'll be talking about kind of similar height ranges. People with statue collections, people with doll collections. Look for their communities and their thoughts on options for display. Utilize the hive mind as much as possible. Width is 39, height is 33. What? It's so low. It's so low. It's 33. That is the height. Here. My hand is on top. 33 inches is the height of this shelf right here. Not this one. This one. Not this one. This one. It's down there. It's down there. That's the height of this $400 cabinet. Oh, who wants to display stuff down there where you're like, oh, look at the stuff down there. Ah! Can't make it make sense. It does look nice. And probably for some folks' rooms, like they can make it work, but it's so low. It's gone so low. So low. All right, well, we'll have to look around and see if there are some other options that the general human community can dig up. Any other hacks or secrets, things that hadn't been thought of. I bet you that's without the legs. It's not without the legs. That's with the legs. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the schematic. That's with the legs. Dang it. The legs are 3 3/8. This floor is something complete, except for all the stuff that goes inside of it. Oops. It's one of those slide-in rooms. Of course, you can always swap in the boxing ring from down below because it is modular. Baking. I need it. I'm on my knees. I need it. Not many lights in this, right? In this level? There's one here, but it's not connected to anything yet. All right. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, it's about to be. Hold up. Take care, Paladin. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, sleep well. Yeah, they actually have you connect this light and connector after opening the next bag. They just don't want you to have this light just kind of hanging around doing nothing, but I have the technology. Ta-da! Sign gets lit up pretty nicely because you can really, really angle these spots exactly how you want. Cabinet shown eye height when you're slumped in a low chair, like an outdoor lounge chair. What's up, Dragon Reach? Well, this is great progress because the last floor, as you can see in this image here, is short. It does have a roof that needs to go on top of it, and it does have these little things around the edge, but it's not as much stuff as one of these floors. Obviously, I don't have the interior done there, but it's a gym. Oh, there's stuff that goes on the underside of this as well. There is, okay. What? There's a whole other line? Oh. Oh, there's a lot of electronics that goes under here. This is where all of the fancy stuff goes. Yeah, so I'll be taking this back off to build that, but that's going to happen tomorrow. Yeah, all the fancy electronics and lights go on the underside of this. And then we build the interior of it, and then the top to finish it off. So there's still quite a bit to go. But quite a bit has been done. Like we up there. Yep, still quite a bit to go, but we up there. But for now, I need to recover a little bit and kind of take in what has happened today. For it is a lot. You know? It is a lot. A lot. Yeah. Dang. Over 9,000. I need to just thanks, Jay. Appreciate that fully. Thank you.
Thanks, Jang.
Again, I'll be back tomorrow. See who we're gonna raid.
Thanks, Jane.
I think I'm gonna raid our captain. Let's do that. That's kind of fitting here near the end.
Jang.
Copy this. Copy. And copy that. Copy that message, that raid message. If you're on Twitch, please copy that raid message. As we send the love over to our captain, fearless captain, who runs Team Stream Stars and brings us all together. Event after event. On the YouTube side, I will bid you all adieu for now, but I will be back tomorrow to finish this kit. I've got some reviews to publish, so I'll publish at least one overnight tonight. Probably the game store. Yeah, the Lumibricks game store. And we'll see if Lumibricks releases any more sets overnight. I wouldn't be surprised if they did another one tonight, and then yet another one like over the weekend or something, because they've got them ready. They're starting to release them in some places. Thank you for the overwhelming generosity to Starlight once again.
Another one.
There's your raid message. Chief's got you covered. Yeah, and simply I will be back tomorrow. So let me get this raid going. Be sure to go with the raid to support the cause. Again, this is going to be on Twitch. We're raiding into
Gundam style.
captain of the team, and on the YouTube side, I will bid you all adieu very soon, or for now, and I'll see you again very soon. Yes. Take care, everybody. Thank you. Well done. Let me also get the, and on the Twitch side, please be sure to indeed go with the raid. Always be sure to raid with strength and unity. Let me get one of these things here. Unpin that just to make sure. See? And I'll be back. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. Thank you for being good to me. See you tomorrow.